Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. My name is Brian, aka Pops, and I'm hanging out with you, and we are back with some more Legend of Zelda NES speedrunning. We were really close in the last session, even though the previous session before that was the first one in a long time that we didn't get a dub at all. Last session we got our second best time of all time, so you just never know. It's a mixed bag with these runs. You just have to stay consistent, try to play your best, and know that eventually things will fall into place. So, if you guys are new to the channel, please hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 4,000 subs by the end of this month. I know we can do it. It's going to be a little bit hard of a push, but I know I believe in our community, and you guys are awesome. So, if you're into vintage speedrunning, classic games, modern games, score attacks, leaderboard pushes, all that kind of stuff, you're in the right place. Me and my son Braden have worked really hard on the channel, and we have over 2,100 videos for you to peruse. Hopefully you'll find something to your liking and you can share it out, and we can get some more community growth, because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. So I will get started in just a few moments. Thank you very much. Stick around. Alright. Hey, Jimmy! I have not checked email this morning, no. I don't have anything set up for me to get notifications on emails either. Braden really is kind of more the email guy, but I will definitely check them. So I have no context as to what they are about or any of that. I streamed that last stream, went to bed, woke up, did the dishes, let the dog out, ate breakfast, and went right into this stream since I'm not at my other job today. But I really appreciate you making me aware that there's something I should check. That was a pretty good deal there. What am I doing? Alright, might as well check them. I already screwed up. So, just give me a moment, guys. Alright, sorry about that. To answer your question, yes, I played Cool Spot, the 7-Up game. It was one of those games that you actually could send away, for, and it would, enough proof of purchases, and they would send you the game pack. It was pretty much like an Othello ripoff. And, yeah, and I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well, and no worries. No worries. Pee-pee. I put in pee-pee. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I lost that run, so I figured I might as well check it real quick. But yeah, I don't I don't necessarily check that all the time. Yes, let's go. Let's go and hope we can get something going. Morning, Ty. No worries. No worries, no worries. No worries about the email thing. We're moving forward. I will always just get frustrated again. It's a corporate thing, so I don't want people to not be able to get a hold of me if that's their intention. But I'm so used to not having people get a hold of me because we don't give it out. That's how, you know, to avoid a bunch of spam and shit. You bastards. I think I'm gonna get some tacos or nachos today. It seems like that kind of day. I mean, for me, it's pretty much any day if I could afford it or find a good place to get it. Nachos is like one of my favorite foods. Steak, shrimp, chicken, I don't give a shit. Just cheese, ground beef, it don't matter to me. Thanks for no monies. Guess what that means? You probably have guessed. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, shall we? Well, we're up to 8. We're at 13. We're good. It resolved itself. Come on, Dodongo. Play nice. Play nice. Woo. I wish I had a place called Taco Time. I want to eat at a place called Taco Time. Jealous. What time is it? It's taco time! I know that when I was a kid, one of my favorite things to do is just to find any place I could find nachos and get those. Just sneak away and spend my allowance money on nachos. It wasn't very often, but I also remember the first time I wandered around the neighborhood and found a Taco Bell on my own. I'm old, so back when I did, if you had a couple dollars, boy howdy. You can go to Taco Bell with $4 and eat like a king. Hey Alan, welcome to stream. Hey, and then Ty. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Hey Muko, welcome to stream. Hank Hill, value of $1. Catch as much of it. I'm catching as much of stream as or chat as I can. That's funny shit though. I'll tell you what. Back in my day. Hey, what's up, Daddy Slater? Got a bunch of people in chat. Heck yeah, guys. Now I don't have to stress if I can't keep up with it because you guys can engage with each other. I'm trying. Let's hope that Manhandla decides to not handle us a bad freaking RNG in this encounter. We won't know until we get there. I'm a big fan of Mike Judge, so... I didn't like King of the Hills much when it first came out. It definitely grew on me more and more over time. Oops. Swordfish, but I didn't need it. I am 44. I was born in the era of glorious Pac-Man fever. Can we get one of these blobs to give me freaking health here? Come on. You? Yeah, that's all I wanted. You're awesome. Good job. Way to go. Way to be. Way to shoot. What a spectacular, spectacular tea party. Now let's see what this jerk does. Yep. Yep. I called it. I called it and I called it. I don't get it, guys. You know, it's not like Friday the 13th, right? So, now I can catch up on chat, and then we'll run it again. Alright, so if you've ever seen my Friday the 13th runs, the one that I got the record on, I'm going for, not the record, but a record. I think I'm 55th place. Maybe 57th now, because I haven't moved it. It's what we're looking for, a seed called the God Seed. So it's a repeating seed. It's 1 in 128, so 2 times out of every 256 times that the game is reset, you'll get that specific run's ability to happen. So that means the game will set itself up for you to possibly get the world record. In this game, I have not looked at it, but I have ran. Thanks, man. It's only because of Zero the 14th gamer. He's like, I think he's like 7th or 8th place in the world. And the any percent, he's number 1 in the world on low percent. He's number 2 in the world on Pamela Power Ups run, which I'm number 3 in the world because of getting tutored by him. But yeah, I'm definitely flexing a little bit. But what I'm trying to explain is, the more I play this game and the more I get really into it, there's some things that are going on here that I found out for sure. And like, I know that I didn't discover them. There's no part of me, it's like professional wrestling, when the wrestlers come up with a new move, they're like, oh man, I'm the one that came up with this move. No, you may have come up with a different way to transition into it. You may have come up with a unique timing in which to do it, but you didn't come up with that way to dump somebody on their head, or on their stomach, or on their back, or on their butt, or whatever. But what I am finding out is that it seems like, and I'm running off the same, same card or whatever, so just keep restarting it. I'm getting now like the worst run of bomb luck and manhandla fights that I have in the years that I've ran this for the channel. And it does not mean in any way that I'm now stuck in a situation where I could be like, reset it a million times and it's going to help me to reset it a million times. It's not going to be like that. It's just, we call that in running a statistical laydown. So we're in a situation where the statistical laydown for this game has gotten me really bad bomb RNG and really bad manhandla fights, which normally, in a best case scenario, I walk out from the left side of the screen, drop a bomb, it's centered, and I just kill it. And if not, I kill 3/4 of it, and then it's coming in a situation where I can remedy the rest of that fight. So besides that, we've now, in the last 3 days running the game, have been bottlenecked where at the end of coming out of 7 we've had no bombs, which is something that's just not happened. So I just want people to know that are new to watching these runs, or watching somebody like me run them, which is also, going back into the Friday the 13th thing. I attracted Zero the 14th gamer to the streams about running that game because of me being me. I was still doing a longer method in order to get the most damaging weapon in the game, and I was taking the longest route to do it, and that they were probably a little bit enticed that I was still doing that. So when it comes to Zelda, I'm unofficially 316th place with my 42 minute and 17 second time, and that is something that is considering the fact that I will only do block clipping in the game, and I don't know how to consistently do screen scrolling, and all the people that have the best times are screen scrolling around and saving 3 seconds every time they need to fully walk from right to left, or left to right, or up and down, or whatever. Mainly left to right and right to left. So with all those things being said, just want to let you know that I'm appreciative of some of the cool things I'm discovering. I was able to get some tutoring by Matt Shetler, I think it was, about the whistle working a specific way, and I did know that there was rules to it, but I wasn't really deep diving into the rules. But then after that, I did not look this up, but I found the best way for me to transition fast from 7 to 8, and then subsequently 8 to 9, in a way where I don't know if it's because of how I'm blowing the whistle and minimally where I'm blowing it, but I'm getting my best potential now set up. So if all of the pieces fall into place, we will safely get a sub 42-minute time. I will be able to safely get into the 41 and change. So I appreciate everybody that's stuck by with this. I just want to make sure everybody was understanding where my brains was and all that other stuff. So now let me catch up on chat real quick. Yeah. Let's see. Daddy says I'm not a fan of Mike Judge's animation. It's too ugly. What do we have? Daddy said I have the song Pac-Man Fever day before yesterday on TV. Yeah. You're talking to a former global Pac-Man champ from the Battle Royale game that they had out the last couple years. It closed down at the end of last year, but I won the first season globally and the 8th season. I called the first season. It was nobody knew when the season was going to end, and I took the championship from somebody overseas and was able to take Pac-Man globally. The first season of Pac-Man Megatunnel Battle Champs. I am the global champion from a game that's now shut down that has to do with Pac-Man. That's crazy, but that shows you, if you're new to the channel, the type of dedication that I have to set goals, to try to get them. You know, Vid-Bits esports is important to me, even if just me and Braden are running it, and also an extension. Dre is a, you know, top 10 player in DuckTales, and we tutored him up, and he was able to take some of the stuff we taught him and then grow with that and actually surpass our skills, and he's a top 10 runner in the world on DuckTales NES for the Disney Afternoon Collection. So we have growth here, and even we'll be hitting 4 years at the end of this month. And the craziest thing is, like, we didn't even have content for about, out of the 4 years, there's about a year of the first year we barely put some stuff out, and there's a long period of time. There's about almost 9 months of layoff, so we're only about a little bit over 3 years worth of content creation under this moniker and under this brand, and we got over 2,100 videos on YouTube. I'm very proud of it. Let's see. You can't watch the show because the animation style hurts your eyes. It's understandable. Not for everybody. I think that's why people couldn't watch the show home movies, and then, you know, Lauren Bouchard or whatever would go on to make, like, Bob's Burgers, and everybody fucking loves it. It's crazy. Alan says the animation is too idle. Alan's never beat this game. You want me to do Links to the Past soon, Jimmy? That will happen. You want it to happen? It will happen. I promise. It'll probably happen. It'll happen soon. Daddy says, I was just very picky. It looks crudely drawn. I don't like the art style. Same with Beavis and Butthead. The animation is just too ugly. I can't watch it. It's all good. It's all good. It's I think it's a specific, trying to be a specific style. It's literally a pain. It doesn't literally pain my eyes, but it just bothers me because I'm OCD. Fair enough. Alan says, yeah, the newest season of Beavis and Butthead looks kind of cheap regarding the animation. Yeah, it just looks very computer drawn, you know, to me. Everyone's the same. I can't do speedruns because of OCD, Ty said. I think we need medication. Jimmy says, dude, OCD don't even get me started. I have OCD bad my whole life. Ophelia. Alan says, I'm tired of triple checking faucets, door locks, the stove. Oh god, I'm sorry about that. Jimmy says, dude, there's not enough time to tell you guys about all the shit I do with OCD. Fair enough, fair enough. And Alan says, all I do is watch older stuff from the 70s through the 90s. Brother, that's me too. Me too. I mean, not to plug it because we're not sponsored or anything, but like Tubi or Pluto or YouTube, I just go through YouTube. I'll watch old vintage commercials from the 70s, 80s, and 90s about video games and cartoons and shit. Older cartoon specials. and then like use those streaming platforms to watch all the vintage Hanna-Barbera stuff and all the sitcoms that I grew up with and stuff. There's just something about it, man. Like, I guess it just depends. To me, it's never about this is better than that. I just feel like what we'll always find in the course of history is the reason why things are better or worse is because of who they're made for and who they're made by and who they're made with whose money and interest. So like when those things change, it's just one of those things that fucking makes it so like if somebody's like you have to make it for this reason versus you can make it for this reason. You have to make it for this specific amount of money versus we don't know what to work, so make whatever you want. There's different eras in that for every type of medium. Art, video games, clothing, music. And I feel like we've just hit a wall with a lot of entertainment mediums where it's just like that's why they can say like what's old is new again. That's why that is a thing. That's why that matters. Okay. Let's just, see what happens here. The thing is, I know how many bombs I can have left. I know how many bombs I can use in that Manhandla fight. I can't go crazy with them. I have to have so many left for the next dungeon, so... Balls. If I have to reset it a couple more times, I will have to use the restroom, because 40 minutes is a long time when you feel like you almost have to go now. I just drink a lot of water. Okay. Alright. 44 versus 34? I feel the same. The system is designed to make you fucking look at stupid different constructs and stuff and adapt to those things to make you old. You're only as old as you feel. Your cells will deteriorate. You can do things to combat that, but you can decide whether or not to feel old or not. I just am so enveloped in things from my childhood and things that I enjoyed growing up, and maybe to a fault, but luckily my actual job in the public sector has to do with vintage memories, and the things I do for you guys also do. The things that I, imbibe in my personal time are also tailored to those things. It's just, to me, it's a mindset. If you're like, if somebody, you start to hang around with people that are adapted to those things, and I think that you're gonna make yourself old. Like, so I also, I don't say I live life to the extreme, but I try my best to do things that I want to do, and I've done some crazy things and some fun things, and I don't try to put myself in a box as like how, long things should go and stuff. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. I'm a big fan of, like, label jars, not people type guy. Sorry to hear that your dad's in the ICU. Yep. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Alright guys, my bad. I do have to use the restroom real quick. Maybe that is what it is I'm pressuring myself. Again, I can sympathize and empathize with everybody with their father situation. I believe my biological father is still alive, but the person that raised me and the person that actually was very much my dad my whole life did pass away suddenly after getting back in my life after I was out of my relationship. I needed to have a rock to stand on, and he was ready to be able just to do the father and son thing, and we were going to start a business together, a food truck together, and move in together, and then all of a sudden he just all of a sudden passed. So I can empathize with that, because then the only reason why I know my biological father is because my ex found them for me in my adult life after knowing that I really wanted to at least know who they were, and I talked to him a couple times on the phone, met him over a weekend, and that's that. So sometimes it just shows you that biological doesn't matter at all. It's really community. You know what I mean? Community is also like your friends, and your friends are the family that you choose. And sometimes those type of friends and that type of community and that type of situation is one that's more valuable than the ones that you're hereditarily born into that don't matter at all. So, really just hope that I can be here for a long time for not just me, but, you know, yeah, just not just me. Sorry, just texting my daughter. Thanks, I appreciate you too, Alan. Muko just lost their mom 2 weeks ago. Oh. Ninja Styles, unfortunately, Jimmy unfortunately lost his dad recently. So, reiterating, all of your positive energy and love keep me tethered here as long as possible. I really want to be, I'm 44. I want to live to at least be 88. You know what I mean? I'd like to think that this is just a halfway point of the journey, and really want that to be the case, so I can be here for my grandkids and my kids and the community that we're creating. So, just not to overthink it or anything, but I appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate all you guys and the energy, and I'll be right back. Really appreciate you guys. Alright, sorry about that. My daughter is very important to me, and she asked for some help. And yeah, if people left, they left. Alright, here we go. Hey, Ellen. Do 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 do. If I was to do a full Zelda, like, when I say full, like, I'm going to turn the game on, I'm going to beat the game from start to finish. I may not get every item, but I'm going to beat the game from start to finish, Link to the Past playthrough. What time would that be best, considering that I'm in the eastern United States? If I was to start a fresh file in Breath of the Wild, what time would be the best time? Because I just want to do these things, but I just don't want to hang out by myself. Yeah, I could. I mean, I'll probably sequence break the shit out of it. $9 p.m., so that'd be midnight for me. And unfortunately, normally I can do that, but not this specific evening because I have to be at work tomorrow early. The next 2 days actually. So I will definitely we'll plan for that to happen soon. I don't mind running at midnight. It's actually kind of cool. Because then there'll be people that would want to watch it late on the eastern United States, and then there'll be people like you on the, you know, on the West Coast that, you know, will see it after they, you know, get settled in for the evening. You could even do 7 be what, 10 p.m. here? Yeah, I could. Well, if you could do 10, I could possibly do it tonight if you could do 10. I don't know what my problem is. I mean... Link to the Past, doing all of Link to the Past. Okay. You guys are gonna have to know that I am not ignoring you in chat, but I have to lock in if you want something. Because I am not doing well today doing both, and I'm just not doing well today doing both. So I will get myself in a flow state and start talking, and you guys can talk amongst yourselves about the things I'm talking about. But I probably won't be able to like look at chat if you want me to get anywhere, because it seems like I'm just not locking in, and I don't think that that's fair. Give me a moment, please. Here we go, and okay. See, I can't even get this right. Yeah, let's get something. Let's get something for the people here. I love talking to you, and I'm very happy. I mean, we're not usually getting this many people in chat engaging, so I'm very happy. Um, Very happy to talk to people when I can, and I'm gonna talk to Braden about what I can do to get it so I can actually have something, that stupid thing that talks. I don't give a shit. It's easier because then I can just respond. You know, I want to be able to respond because I don't want you guys to think that I don't care. I love talking to you guys. Here we go. So reset, go, start, P, and I didn't do it right. Reset, start, P, go. Okay. Legend of Zelda speedrun attempt number flobbity 550,000. Legend of the catch-up in comments afterwards, and it'll be fun to see what you guys said. That's what we'll say. But know that new people, if I haven't addressed you, I care. I don't. It's not that I don't care. If you do super chat or whatever, I will see that because it just does a big old thing. So I will do my best to say something about that, and I definitely appreciate you there. Yeah. We are trying to get to 4,000 subscribers, though, by the end of this month. It's our 4-year anniversary, and it's going to be really difficult to do it without the support. So you guys gotta lock in, too. Make sure you've shared us to everybody that you know would be interested in this type of stuff. We're glad to have you. As long as you're positive and keep a positive attitude and mentality, we're a great community to be a part of. We do classic games, vintage speedrunning for NES games mostly, as far as I'm concerned. Braden does Super Mario 64 16-star speedruns. I do the 70-star run. But yeah, we do a lot of classic stuff, vintage leaderboard pushes, score attacks and stuff on Arcade Archives titles, and you know, modern modern game reviews, all kinds of stuff. Playing a lot of modern stuff and not getting a lot of traction because a million people do it. So I guess my contribution is that I can play vintage games pretty well, that I grew up with and obsessed over. But we're glad to have anybody that loves these type of things hang out with us and talk to us about them. Talk about their experience growing up with them. The dynamic here is very father-son. When we can get together, we play games together a lot. But, you know, it used to be a lot more. But, you know, life shows you what happens when we start a channel and Bray's 16 versus now he's 20. So, it's one of those situations, yeah. People want to talk about that whole cats in the cradle thing. Luckily, we have a very cool dynamic where we get to play games together and put it all in a time capsule. Are they gonna let me through? They said yes. Whew, I almost said no. Alright. First intentional death of the run. That should only be one of two. This is because we're doing any percent no up and A, which is where you plug a second controller in and use it to access the game's save feature, which makes you be able to save and quit and start back without the penalty of dying. But if you were to submit your run to speedrun.com, it is a separate category. I just wanted my laser sword, so hopefully none of these red Octoroks decide to suck and give me some problems. That's a little bit of help in case we don't get the best drops. Oof. Bump. And go. That blue guy coming down from there is awkward. Thank you, blue Octorok of weird. Alright. Lining up here. Sweet. Nobody's gonna really mess with me there. That's a pretty good line. The only reason why the time is late is because we didn't get the bomb drop early, but we got it pretty good one. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Okay. That was a little less than desirable, but we don't have to pick up any more rupees. Not the most favorable angle, but we pulled it off. Shout out to everybody that's hanging out. You guys are awesome, awesome. Alright, so you have options. I usually like to use the one where I use the bomb because I'm going to assume I'm going to get more. So also because when I come back this way I'll be coming from north to south, so it's better for me to get this because I have to go north, so it's on the way. And I only need one of the two drops here, so we're picking this one because we have 8 bombs instead of the statue one, which we'll get on the way back when we need to collect the arrow. So getting the note to get Mom's cigarettes or getting the school permission slip is a good one. That's more PG. Permission slip, so we can go to the chocolate factory. Which I don't know why, you know, some schools would take you to the chocolate factory and other ones would take you to the paper mill. I guess it just depends where, unfortunately, you are geographically and what your city's major import. Or not import, but export. Full monies before 720s. That's pretty cool. You know, I didn't ask for that. Thank you. And that's just what I needed. Pee hats. The crazy thing is the guy that does the voiceover for the old school, you know, commercial for Legend of Zelda back in the day is actually the voiceover guy that did Buster Bunny from Tiny Toon Adventures. Not the crazy, you know, rap commercial one, but the Octoroks. Pea hats. The Legend of Zelda. Anytime that you're in here before 10 minutes is superb. The Legend of the Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. Legend of Zelda sold separately. Bastards. You guys are bastards. Not the people watching, but the people that are screwing with me in the game. Oh, I should have definitely dropped the bomb before I did that. Oops. 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 Ope, as the kids say. They probably don't say it anymore, but I say it because it's cool. I still say things that I shouldn't say. I have weeded out all those things I shouldn't say when I find out I shouldn't say them. You know, older nomenclatures, different phrases that older people said. That you're like, my grandpa said that. Yeah, probably shouldn't have said that. That's all I'll say. Do not engage in comments about it. You gotta do what you wanna do. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Dum 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 dum. Well, thank you, Manhandla, for knocking me so bad that I had to restart again and again and again. "13-minute meat. I got that food." Ah, I stole his food. No, I didn't steal it. I paid it for that big Fred Flintstonian wreck of ribs that you see that makes the Flintstone mobile freaking fall over. 1448. You can tell the parts I think are hard when I don't talk that much. I'm like, oh, can't really. This is one of those dungeons I still have a pretty critical amount of hearts, and glad that I'm very healthy with my bombs, so I'm actually losing a little bit of time by not just going crazy wasting them, because I'm pretty sure you've seen me do a bunch of that when I feel good about the amount that I have. This will be a 1 or 2 job, hopefully just one. Beautiful. Handled that Gleeok fight pretty well. Hopefully we can get the other one just as good. You know, that could have gone a couple different ways, but that's the way it went. In and out, getting our free door. I plan on running Pokemon Pokopia. What time is the best time for me to run that for people that would want to see it, if any of you are in chat, knowing that I live in the eastern United States? Just trying to figure these things out. Block clip, baby! Pretty good one. I would say so. Getting the bow at 1821. And a slick exit to boot. Nope, nothing fun for that run. We're just getting it done. I've tried whatever time I want on stuff, and I don't get response on some of it. And some of these projects are expensive, and sometimes you can only launch them for the first time one time. Like Pokopia was $74. I will only get to launch that for the first time one time, and I will have to play it for 3 or 4 hours. I don't want to do it and not get any response. Alright, so this is why we got the bomb cave on the way here. And on the way back, we're going to get this guy, because all we have to do is go straight down here. We're already heading from north to south, so it's convenient. We don't have to have our bomb equipped. $21.20. 2226. We were looking at it at 2222. That's pretty sweet. No damage on the way in. I appreciate that. Did you know there's a hidden entrance into this dungeon in there? I think so. I don't know why, but Santa Link. Clock, goose. That I will stop for. That was very favorable. Really wanted that 25-minute, but I got it at 25:02, so I'll take it. Of course he's gonna take 3 hearts out of me. It's only one to the... It's only one. I could actually, yeah. The answer is dependent on the day. I'd say probably Wilma. Whew. Block loop. I'm wrecking it. I assumed I did way more damage to those guys than I did. Wrecking it. Whew, snuck out. Snuck out. Dancing around the door there. You see the difference between when I have health and when I don't. The next is Betty. We hit up and we use the recorder. We move out of the line of sight of this Octorok, and then we hit the recorder. And it takes us back here. You don't really want to kill any of those enemies if you're hoping that you're going to have a chance of getting a drop off of them on the way back. That would have been nice for you not to hit me. Perfect. Don't forget to breathe. Don't forget to hydrate. I unfortunately can't in this moment. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's insane. Wow. I don't know, man. Let's just go. Let's just fucking go. That's all we can say. Both times it put me favorably in the direction of where I needed to go. We'll Triforce at 3553. There we go. Oh, come on. Block clip. Thank you for not blasting me, because sometimes you do. Wow, one tap. Nice. Oh, I was gonna see if I could get that clock. That's okay. Pancake room. But then, man, I get text in this room. That's okay. Pancake. Pancake. Breakfast room, I mean, whatever. We'll just take it as that. It's okay. No worries. Let's not stress. Man, that clock in the door. Wasn't expecting that. Was expecting a triple asshole room there. Usually those guys are not stupid like that. Now you're doing the kinds of crazy shit. I gotta go in and out. I gotta go in and out because I tried to freaking go and block clip and he was gonna be stupid. Eat it. I'm screwed. Why would that happen? Like, why would you send me backwards like that? Who fucking knows? I had to wash 2 rooms because of bullshit RNG. I had to wash a Patra because he had bad fucking RNG. Potion usage. Potion usage, and 2 fucking times I had to wash a room that I shouldn't have. And there's my second best time of all time. And I just, God. shit went fucking wrong. Fuck. Like, God, man, everything that could have went wrong in there went wrong. That Patra split. I fucking shouldn't have tried to fucking block clip in initially. I shouldn't have cleared that room before the whistle room. I should have just fucking not cleared it. I shouldn't have cleared it. I don't care if I had a stopwatch or not. I shouldn't have cleared it. I should have block clipped both ways and then used a potion. I'm just so stupid. Oh my God. Fucking 40 minutes just to fucking blow it at the end like an idiot. Ugh. Oh man, what kind of music am I into? I don't know. Classical. Stuff from the 80s and 90s, classical, early 2000s, alternative, rock. Pretty much anything except for like stadium country and gospel. Oh man. Thanks, Frank. Frank pops up out of nowhere. Thank you, Frank. Do I predominantly speedrun? No, but it seems like it's the only thing that people want to watch. Every time I do something like everything else, I'll play it for a couple hours and get like 30 views on it. If I do speedruns, we'll get hundreds of views on the speedrun stuff. I like doing it. I mean, I do like a lot of games, so it's not just this game. I'm only doing this game because I have personal quest to give it as much attention and love as possible, because Nintendo still is just like, whatever. You know what I mean? Second best time of all time. So we're right there at the door. There's a lot of stuff that went wrong. A lot of stuff. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Gotta make sure I get off of this, because that's the song that'll get me demonetized for the video. Believe it or not. That running too long. But let's see what went wrong here. Yeah, mainly, I watched a room trying to get a clock on accident because it was stuck in the door, and I thought that I was just gonna sword press towards it and hit it with the sword, but I went out in and out. A Patra had a split fucking guard that decides sometimes to go half in the upper hemisphere and half in the lower hemisphere of the screen, so it's a absolute nightmare to destroy it completely. Yeah, then before the Silver Arrow room, I decided that I wanted to... My strategy has been to bomb in, get the arrow, and then try just to block clip out instead of fight that room, because before I was clear that room so that when I came back I didn't have to clear that room. But then I just was like, why am I clearing that room when I could just block clip out? But sometimes it's circumstantial to still... My goal is, like, even if I... Worst case scenario, I have to clear the room, but best case scenario, I block clip clean. But the middle scenario is I have to take out a couple blue Wizrobes or orange Wizrobes that are in my way to block clip out, which is still less time than clearing the whole room. So I didn't do that. I bombed, saw that I got a clock, and decided, oh, I'm going to clear all these guys instead of trying to just go back in and block clip out, because I could have clipped out and bullied up some damage, and then used it there. The goal is also to find out when to use the potions, where it's like, the potion should never be, like, as a child, it's, get the biggest usage out of this. Make the health deplete as much as possible, then get full gains. I don't have fucking 5 or 6 seconds to burn on my run to watch that whole thing fill up. What I can do is, since the goal is to never use potions at all, is once I've taken 4 or 5 hits of damage, hearts worth of damage, just use one. And then if it's in a room where I can bully my way through and then just use it again, and then just know that I have to go through the rest of the play with what I have left, that's where I should be with it, because it should be getting me through the most dangerous part, knowing that I'm not going to need any more health than I have. Like, I shouldn't ever really need more than half my heart containers going into the last patch or fight before Ganon, because that's only me being fucking superly stupid and just pressing so aggressively to kill the patch that I lose 4, and then worst case scenario, I'll get hit a couple times in the Ganon fight to get damaged enough where I die, and I'm trying to, like, prevent that critical mass. So it's pretty much like that's where I'm at with it. And then, you know, Whistle Stop is contingent upon also just being, like, very patient to do the same thing. I gotta stay in the same spot, hit, back up, hit, and it has to be consistent, so. The don't using them part really is coming down to just, you really just shouldn't. I mean, if I could ever be good enough to never get hit enough and do bomb counts and do, you know, daisy chain getting bomb drops off of killing the 10th enemy with bombs and all that stuff, then not using potions, then I don't have to ever go get the money to get them. I don't have to ever go get the letter to get it, you know? Or even if I don't want to do that, I can just grab a heart container. No, I can't. See, if you grab the potion instead of the heart container, then you still have to beat 6 without the Master Sword, or the Magical Sword, and it just takes way too long to get through there. So my potions usage should be like 4 hearts, 4 hearts. I should think of it more like that instead of like, I gotta heal out 12 hearts or this wasn't worth it. While I just sit there and watch the thing burn up my time. I'm watching the clock just go. But what's up, Cheapers? Oh, you just taking a nap? I know. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, I slept pretty good. I don't know, man. That's a pretty good... I feel like I want to run it again, but I just feel like this is still a pretty good stopping point. Got a 42-27. And, yeah. We know what the problem is. I'll probably run it again later, but I'm trying to figure out when to do the Link to the Past run, you know? I really want to do that. So, like, if I say that I'm going to run it at 10 p.m. this evening, will everybody be down for that? 10 p.m. this evening. Link to the Past. Fresh file. Oh, we got a subscriber. Thank you, ROG3. Man, that's awesome of you. Thank you for subscribing. Alright, so again, just giving everybody the heads up. We're gonna run Link to the Past. So you don't have my Be Right Back screen. I would put my Be Right Back screen. And Frank's like, I'll show up unless I pass out. I wonder what this would be like if I just... I don't have a Be Right Back screen, so I'd just be like one of these. Usually the Be Right Back screen I'd put up, but I deleted it, and I don't remember how to add it back to the stupid thing. So, there's no video right now. Huh. No, I was just gonna do the fun thing. I'm not doing it right now. I'm just doing the fun thing, if you didn't know the fun thing. Yeah, you know. This makes total sense, doesn't it? Are you confused? Tech! It was all a nightmare. I'm visiting the backstage areas, yes. How did you know? I decided this was gonna steal his Triforce. So yeah, I guess we're not doing the stream. I beat the Link to the Past today. I told you I'd do it for you, and if you guys didn't have a chance to hang out, there it was. Full playthrough and everything. Oh shit. Oh man, if you guys have never seen that before, I figured, you know, why not? Why not show you? Alright, let's explain it. Let's explain it. For people that don't know. So, what you're gonna do is you're gonna just get to the point in the beginning of the game where you get the princess. I have a save right there. So this is just in the beginning where you get the princess. And what you want to do is you're gonna find out the magics of the backstage pass. We'll call it. Backstage area is fun too. Zelda's on different layers. We got this layer here, this is the top layer here, and then when I go down here, I'm submerged into a lower layer here. It likes to play with those layers. There'll be a top and a bottom to a lot of dungeons, where you'll be walking along the top, and then there'll be like, you know, water, different pits, whatever. What we're going to do is we're going to confuse the game as to what layer we're actually on. So what you do is you're going to fall off of any surface with Zelda. I think you can do it with just yourself too, but I always just do it with Zelda because you can then walk around with Zelda. So you're going to hop off here, and you're going to stop in the middle of it. So we're in between layers now. We're going to go ahead and we're going to save and we're going to quit. Hello, Absolute Kitty! Welcome to stream. Now that we've saved and quit, we've saved into the memory we're in a messed up spot. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to load our game back in. Now, the important thing is you don't have a lot of time here. You're going to load your game back in, and you're going to collide into an enemy. We're going to be in a spot, I like this spot because you load back in where you saved Zelda and you rescued her from the cell, but the enemy that was guarding it is still there, so he's going to hit us immediately. When you've gotten contacted by an enemy, then is when you want to press into a surface, like a wall. That's pretty much the thing, you want to press into a wall. So we're going to go ahead and get into here. We're active. We're going to go get hit. You know you did it right when you're invisible. You press into a wall. Now you're into walls. Now you find the magic of all of these dungeons are like the original game for a Nintendo, where they were all... The reason why they all are shaped the way that they are is because they tile together. Also, this is all tile work. All of the dungeons are tiled together. So, I'm pretty sure all of them are. You can basically walk around in this place, and as long as you don't eject yourself from a wall or get off of a different layer, you can move around. So, I showed you where I showed you where you can go to do the credit work, which is just straight up. It's pretty much just straight up. You just gotta make sure that you keep going up and you don't go out of the walls, but you're gonna see the stuff is gonna start getting really glitchy. Alright, so say we don't want to go there. Let's see where else we can go. So I'm gonna move up so I can know that I'm up here, and then I'm gonna... You can see my head a little bit down here? You can see just a little bit of us down here. Just the tops of our head. You just don't want to press out of a wall, because then you will, you know, eject yourself there. And there's a lot of places you can go that you can't get out of. Like right in here, look at that. I think we're in the Ice Palace. Oh wait, we are. This is a nightmare place to be. Definitely don't want to get out here. Oh, I did. And guess what? Here I am, stuck for all eternity. Nope. You die. You go back. So that was not fruitful. So we want to try again. We want to go somewhere useful. So let's not go up this time, let's go down. I think that's the quickest way to get to somewhere useful. So we gotta do the whole thing again, unfortunately. But, you know, you want to talk about sequence breaking the game. So we just go off here again, hit the button, save and quit. Go back in, and I'm doing the Nintendo Switch Online version. It still works. We get hit, pressed into the wall. Let's go down this time. Down. Ooh, definitely don't want to get grabbed by a wall grabber. You hear them. They can still get you. Keep going down. Ooh, we're in that Ice Palace again. Or maybe we're not. Who knows? You'll see all sorts of crazy shit. Like this. Now I believe we're in Death Mountain. That's a fun one, but like, say we decided to get out of here. If we get on the treasure chest side, we can't get out. So, not really kind of pointless. We're definitely in Death Mountain now. That'd be fun. If they're bombs. If they're not bombs, then how the hell do we get back out? Not possible. We're going to start to go to the left because I'm trying to get on the map. I'm trying to get us over to Thieves Town. Oh, it crashed it. Oops. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was creepy. My bad. Oh shit. Crashed the shit out of it. Oh god. Oh, wrong. That's crazy. Wow. Oh god, that was creepy. Ugh. Ugh. That gave me nails on a chalkboard feeling right there. Okay. Let's be a little bit more careful. I'm not sure about earlier games, but in later games, rooms like that would be where dead monsters would be moved to reduce the clutter of bodies and stuff, which is how corpse respawning works. That's crazy. Bunch of placeholder rooms. Yeah, I mean, that makes me wonder if that's what the Chris Houlihan room initially is. Let's try to. I'm still trying to get us somewhere useful. There's definitely useful places. I'm pretty sure it has to be West Coast. My problem is I'm pretty sure I know where I went. If you go in the room where you get pushed around in those pipes with the lava on the floor, it hates that. It hates that room. It's not a fan of that room. Well, I'm glad that you like hearing me happy. I love Link to the Past. I'm sorry that I'm not seeming happy. I'm sorry. Alright. There's a lot of these rooms. Ugh, God. Ooh, that wall grabber almost got me. Nope. We are frozen. I did not like that. I was in between too many layers, I guess. We're almost there. We are almost there. Pretty sure then we'll just go south as much as we can then, maybe? It's an absolute. I'm pretty sure it's an absolute. Where I'm trying to get us to is Thieves Town in the Dark World, so I can show you that you can get into Kariko Village early, and there's lots of crazy fun stuff that you can do over there. But I'm wandering around semi-blindly, and I don't know if anybody's ever fully charted it out. Because it is consistent. You know. Oh god. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Some chain chomps. Hey, what's going on? The great Nate Setter? Just messing around. I'm close to the crash out place. Oh yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I crashed it. I was almost finally somewhere I could have got out too. We're close, man. I just want to get out the Kakariko. No, both first. Oh yeah, duh. I have a feeling it's over. I mean, the only other place we could go is to the right side as far as possible. But let's just go... Let's just keep going to the left. I feel like it's to the left. Because it really... I think it just kind of, like, depends on how it is geographically. We're trying to get to the left side of the map, so... When we went to the right, that's where Turtle Rock was. So save and quit. Boop. There are obstacles that I'm going around is the reason why it's the way it is. I try to stay in between the rooms because for the most part that's... Ah! Whew. Ice Palace. I think I'm close. Here it is, right? This is the water palace. I don't want to get out here. Yes, this is where I want to be. No, no, no. That's the first place. I can't believe that that's how close they are. Oh no. I thought they were the... No. I'm close. Damn it. Damn it. I was close. I was so close. Love the Turtle Rock skin with the real dungeon look. Too bad that isn't a real thing. Man, guys, we're close. Hope you're enjoying it. Us messing around in Glitch World. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 4,000 by the end of this month. I know it's a crazy goal. I gotta get like 8 subs a day. We're already behind, but you guys are an amazing community nonetheless, and I'm really enjoying hanging out with you. Man, wish I remembered. I know it's got to be to the left. I feel like it's where we're getting the most progress. And I know that those doors, the 3 doors where you unlock in a row, I'm pretty sure is blind. Dude, thank you, Nathan Bush, for the subscription. Thank you so much, man. That's the alert box not going off and making fun noises. Either way, thank you so much. You are awesome. Alright, so save and quit. Let's get some more fun. Come on. Come on. If you're enjoying this, I'm going to do a full playthrough, not 100% playthrough, but a full playthrough. Like, we'll start the game and we'll go through and we'll beat Ganon and, like, not cheat to get, you know, right away to get to the end, but we'll have some fun. It's going to be 10 p.m. this evening, EST. Doesn't let me go that way, so... There's somewhere. That's somewhere not super useful, but it is somewhere that if you still have the princess attached to you, you can get out. And I hate to like use our try to get there, but I can show you that you can do that. But that's somewhere we can actually exit. That's not supposed to happen. We weren't trying to get here from the south. Shit. All right. I froze the game here. I've never done that. I've never found it from there. Accidentally credits warped it. That's crazy. I've never... The south credits warp might be fucking faster than the north credits warp. That's crazy. I have never found it. There it is. Just see, in case you haven't seen it. That's crazy. Alright. I think the south credits warp was almost faster. It's crazy to try to remember where you're at in a big invisible area though. I mean, it's not truly invisible. See, I just don't think if I create this suspend point now, I wonder if it will literally work that way. So I don't have to keep doing that this part. I could just suspend and then save and quit from here. Save us some time. Alright, let's go south. And then start going to the left. We already got some hazy maze bullshit. Where's this? Shit. Oh, we're fucked. Huh. Too bad we don't have the big key. Unless that was the big key. I feel like we're pot committed to going down now. Even though it's not really giving us much progress. Oh shit. What the hell was that? We can get out here. Do we loop? Are we in Nowhere Land now? Yep, we're in Nowhere Land. We glitched it. No, wait. Let's just get out. Oh, I'm screwed. I really shouldn't go this way. Oh, okay. Is this the top of the roof? Okay, we got out somewhere. Oh, we're never getting out of here. Okay, let's do it. Oh, there's a key I can't get. There's stuff I can't do. This is funny shit. I'm gonna get us in Karakuri. I'm going to get us to Kakariko Village. Sweet, I found a way to simplify the process. I broke the shit out of that one, didn't I? I got us all the way to freaking Death Mountain. The goal is to find a consistent, useful path so that when we try to go, you know, and do this for funsies, we get something out of it. Well, we made a decision. Let's do it. Bonus time. Finally got something. You love the like the rain in the background? Now, as long as we don't die, we're good. When we get whatever we get, if we die, we will have whatever we got. So, the fact that we're traveling around with Princess Zelda, you know, saving her some time of, you know, before she gets whatevered. Yeah, look at that. We shouldn't have that. What could I possibly need that's there? You're not supposed to have that. Are you ready for the big thing? It's important that you do this because if you will lock yourself out of being able to do certain things if you don't reset the game like properly. In this case, we're looking for something to take us out. We're looking for something to give us a game over, something to put us back with what we've gained in the cell. Oh yeah, also, we cannot get near the castle or we will glitch the game. If we get too near the castle, we will glitch the game. So we need something like this. How come I'm not taking damage? That's balls. How come I'm not taking any damage? This sucks. We need something to take, some way to take damage. I don't know if it's because we have. I mean, normally, like, I feel like you take damage if you jump in the water and you miss. But if we get too close to the castle, it will be game over. Because those guards will trigger it. What's going on, Jimmy? Alright, let's do this then. Create a spin point. There. That way in case we screw it up. Because here you can go in and see yourself. That's just crazy. But this way, I mean, even though we didn't get I don't know, we didn't get to go to what's gonna cause me damage here? Got back from your lawyer? See, this is where we could have gone. When I said, hey. But we still need to find something that's going to kill us and like, do damage to us. Which is just hard now, it seems, because there's no enemies in the overworld. We do not want to get stuck like this because, as you can see, nothing spawned. So we won't get a mushroom drop. We don't have any, you know what I mean? There's some things that are still like confused as F as to what's going on. And we're still just trying to find a method to take damage. Actually, I could probably just blow myself up with bombs, right? Yeah, because see, look, this guy doesn't even spawn. He's not even here. But since we are here, and we are gonna, we have plans to, let's go ahead and get some other items while we're here. So what other things can we get? We can get the bottle over here that we can get. Hopefully everything went well for you and your lawyer thing. There we go, so we got the magic bottle. Get the bug catching net. There we go. So if you're sure you don't want to try, because again, we can get stuck. So we got pretty good gains here. So let's go ahead and just get aced out. I mean, I think there's something else you can do. I think you can get money off of something. Gotta find a Mario. Like, what else do we have to do? We have to find like a Mario picture and get some monies. Everything. This stream is all messed up. What's this? Arrows. Oh, it's the boomerang. Why is it the boomerang? Because I didn't get it in the initial chamber. So that makes sense. This is why the boomerang show. This is why when you get here, and you're like, man, this is stupid. It's just arrows. This is where the boomerang will default if you forgot to pick it up in Dungeon 1, which we've not done Dungeon 1 yet. We've skipped past Dungeon 1. So that's awesome. So now we have the boomerang. All kinds of fun things. I glitched the game, Jimmy. I glitched the game and stole and kept Zelda safe. You're not asking yourself, why is it still raining? Alright, so we're looking for a painting of Mario. There we go. So if you take this painting of Mario and you pull it, you get money! Thank you, Mario painting. What else can I do here before we don't come back here for a while? Oh yeah, why did I do that and not go in the actual thing? Alright, so we did that, okay. Okay, so I guess we decide we have to bomb ourselves to make the, oh, we can just go in that hut with all hut. We can just go in this hut with little Mysican things. Okay, here we go. Alright, are you ready? Bye, Zelda. Like nothing ever happened. Jeez, what a dick. Then you're back here. I had to kill the character off because it would have made the top layer still glitch with the rain. We still would have heard the storm effects the entire time. Let me save this one. And let's go to this one. I'll show you what happens when you do this. Now I'll show you what happens if you get too close to the castle. Well, that was weird. Alright, here we go. So what happens when you get there? Not that one. That one's okay. Oh, sick. I've never actually had it... It's weird, I've never actually had it let me go over here. That's crazy. What the hell is my what the hell do I got? What do I got? I can't throw it, whatever it is. Wow. Okay. There it is. There it is! I was just waiting for this shit. This is why you don't get too close to the castle. Alright, let's see what else. What else can we do? Okay, let me show you, Frank. Unfortunately, like it's just, I will definitely show you. It's not a problem. Load suspend point. So okay. So this is the part where you are still in the castle. This is normal part. You're still in the castle. What you're gonna do is when Zelda's following you, like this is when you go and you're gonna go back to the staircase and push the thing. Instead, you go to the first opportunity that you can hop off of a ledge. And you hop off a ledge. Then you're gonna pause the game. you're not on the bottom layer and you're not on the top layer. So you're putting the game's code into thinking some weird positioning for you in Zelda. So you're gonna go to save and quit. Then when you go back in, first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna collide with an enemy, and as long as you then go and you touch a texture immediately, you're gonna not be solid and you can actually go into that texture, but you have to do it immediately, and it only counts the first texture that you touch to get you inside of the map. So you'll go in here, and we're gonna go down, get hit, boop. Now we pushed into the wall. Now we're in the wall. All of the dungeons are sewed together. It's one big tapestry. And you're basically, as long as you don't push out of a wall, you're safe to stay in them and move around and see what you can see. Let's keep moving around. Oh, look at that. Look at that guy. Yeah, look at him just chilling in there. Yeah, probably don't want to fight that guy. Oh yeah, he almost killed me. And the goal is to find a place to get out. So we really want to get out somewhere useful. So really, there's a couple useful places. Ice Palace, not necessarily. But say we did this in 2 bits, and we got through, and that's the master key. Say it's the master key, and we get that. And we save out, and we do it again, and then we can glitch our way into the big room. Then we can, like, do all kinds of stuff. Like, that's why the other one, we already got the bow. We already got the boomerang. Well, we already got the boomerang anyways. I believe I'm close to... I think I'm in the water palace now. It's the first dungeon. This is the very first dungeon. Hey, look, here we are. Hey, here we are, down here in this layer. Oh, screwed. Did it again. I agree. I wish somebody would map it out. Because Zelda's still with it. Like, it's still the initial part of the game. It's still when you rescue her from the dungeon. Like, we're still right there. So because we haven't taken her to the Sanctuary, she's just gonna keep following us. She follows you in the beginning of the game until you get to Sanctuary. So as long as there's no drop-off at Sanctuary, there's no getting rid of Zelda. There's the Turtle Rock boss. Where's this one? This is it. This is where I wanted to be. Sick. There we go. I'm pretty sure, unless I screwed the shit up. Now I just need to remember how the hell to get here. Alright, so here's what it is. So we get out. And we're now in the Dark World. Yeah, but it's really not. It's really the layer of Kiriko Village, so let's look at all this. I'm playing on the Super Nintendo Online, the SNES Online, or Switch Online. I can't find my original Super Nintendo version of the my original SNES cartridge. So we're looking for the room that you go in. I believe that these are still going to be internally. Yeah, so I go down here, 300 rupees. So 300 rupees there. But if you talk to somebody, look at that. That's not what you want to fight. Look at that evil dude. But if you wanted to go back to normal, if you need everything to go back to normal, all you do is then go off the screen by one. Gambling. Wow, there we go, magical boomerang. So then when you get off of, that's sick. Magical boomerang from a chest. Now we're out over here? Look at that. It's still the Dark World trees. Can we go back? And everything's back. Like a weird hybrid. And now everything's gone. Everything's back. No, I haven't tampered with any sword or anything. Can't get over here, I don't think. You can, but you can't. Now I can, because I switched it back. And then as soon as you get killed, man, but now there's nobody here, so it's gonna be really difficult to get killed here. And just like the other one, if you come in from the wrong side, you don't want to return the princess though, because if you do, you'll lock the game into not spawning the overworld and the overworld stuff. I showed you. You've played this game, right? So I am at the very beginning of the game. This is the very beginning. Like, I mean, I just cut out the 5 minutes, then you go and your uncle gives you the sword, then you go see the princesses in the tower. That's literally where I'm at. It couldn't be any more the beginning. Like, I'll show you again. This part right here is the very beginning of the game. Fresh file, you can see. So all I'm showing you that you do is when you get the princess and then you leave with her the first time is you jump off of this thing. Then you hit save and quit. Then you start the game again. You get hit by this first enemy. And you can walk through the walls and explore the whole place. It's only confusing because I'm walking around in the walls and shit and the game's glitching out. But like, as far as like when you can do this and when it's accessible, it's at the very beginning of the game. And if you walk straight up, well, now look what I did. I got out of the wall. Oh, I did it again. I died in the wall. But if you go from this initial part here, you can see that this whole part here is all of Hyrule Castle. So as long as you keep going straight up from here, Yep. It works on the SNES, it works on everything. And here I'm at the end of the game. There I beat the game. I beat the game! Credits warp. It's still raining. You like all the artifacting that's got going on so it can prove that you cheated? I know who you meant. Agnaganum. It's so we beat it so fast it's still raining. We never even saw the Master Sword. Like that. Like, at least there's this thing, so if you showed somebody that you beat it, they'd be like, that's fucked up. Yeah, it definitely like shows it's a show your skills type thing, and when you know, and you can show somebody else and share it. But none of us, the extent that we thought that this game's secrets like was the Chris Houlihan room, pretty much. When I say I love Zelda, I'm a nerd, man. We'll get that wooden sword playthrough someday. When we're feeling extra masochisty. Here we go. This is the fun part. The sucky thing is, you could still get to this screen and still get a one death clear for your friends to not know whether or not you did it legit if you did know the method back in the day. Just for S's and G's. Here's what it looks like in real time. Let's try it again, shall we? Shows you how good I am at this. Aganim. Zelda is your sister, don't kiss her. That's what he was gonna say. Ugh, all time. There you go. Legend of Zelda from start. Legend of Zelda 3. 5 minutes and 55 seconds. But I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Really appreciated hanging out with you. Fun stuff. Got our second best Legend of Zelda NES time of all time. I don't know what my personal best is on the credits warp run for this or not. Sub 6 is pretty fun. I think you can do it in like 3-ish, but like, I don't know. I always think that you have to have Zelda with you to do it, but I don't think you do. I think you could literally do it anytime that you could jump off of a structure and then get hit by somebody else. No, you're the best, Jimmy. You're the best. I appreciate you guys. You know what? I might be back with some Breath of the Wild. You want to hear a fun fact about Pops? Here's a fun fact. I played Breath of the Wild when it first came out, and then, like, I have not touched it. I have just barely touched it. I got more joy watching Bray play it than anything. I got a father's joy of watching him play it. God, guess what time? When was it? He was like 12, 13. But when I played Breath of the Wild, I spent a lot of time just going around collecting mats and cooking and just exploring and stuff. So I don't know. Might be back with some Breath of the Wild. But expect a full run of this game. I'm gonna do a full run for you guys. Hopefully you're still down for that. That'll be about 10 p.m. EST, I've decided. So nothing fun, nothing super funny. I would like to do here. What's my setup here? View. No. Load participant point. This loadout's pretty fun. If I could find out how I got here, like I'd have to do it legit. But yeah, this you know, to be able to start the game and be able to have the bow and stuff is pretty fun. The bow and the boots. And I got them legit. I mean, well, illegitimate, legit. Like, but you have to definitely, like, you know. If I did that, I'd have no hearts. I can't do all the hearts. Yo, I'll have to go back on the tape and find out how I got this, how I got all these things. It's pretty cool. Alright, guys. Man. I got gypped. Screw it, I'm keeping it going. I'm keeping it going. I don't give a shit. Chief is groaning. I don't give a shit. It's still kind of rainy outside. Fuck it. Let's go with the... Let's see if we can get our... Well, we know we're going to get our personal best on the Famicom disc version. And we're going to play it on the Nintendo Switch Online with this horrible fucking gated controller. But who knows? It could be great. It could be great. Let me go grab a handful of chips real quick. I will be right back. Bonuses. Bonuses upon bonuses. Hell yeah. You guys are the best. Best community ever. I couldn't ask for a better community. EFJ, if you're still listening, there was never any intent to not acknowledge that you came into stream. I was not even around the monitor, didn't even see that the text was advancing. I literally went upstairs, ate a small cheese and crackers, and let the dog out, and checked my email. Or not my check my email, but check my text messages. So that's it. That's all I've done. And if you came and went, and I apologize, my bad. My dog had to go outside. You know that is usually a thing. The stream's almost 4 hours old, so I apologize. And yeah, I did see the thing about your dad making you boats and stuff in Tears of the King. That's awesome. That's a really good dad. But like, yeah, there's no part of me that was trying to ignore you. And then if I'm not coming back, I hope that's just today. And because never ignored you purposely before, so. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out how to restart this so that I can get this run going, and I will be starting in just a couple minutes. So, I appreciate you guys. You know. Oh no, I wasn't trying to offend anybody. It is what it is. Alright, so we reset, look back to game selection, and then boop, boop. Ugh. Ugh. They gotta look deep in their souls. It shouldn't count from this. Come on. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I appreciate you asking, Jimmy. I'm upset that if I upset somebody. I like EFJ. She's been awesome to me, and you know, it's given some beautiful little super stickers to the channel and hung out with me and stuff. So I'm just sad if I've upset them. I literally was upstairs eating a fucking off-brand Lunchable. You just don't know what kind of day somebody's having, and I'm not coming back. Could be today, it could be always. I don't know. Alright. We got to where we were trying to go, that's good. Oh, that should have hit me. Hope that you're doing okay, Jimmy. Hope that everything went okay with the lawyer and all that. Not too far off. Yeah, that's what I had. I had ham and cheese. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. That's what I had. Ham and cheese. Honey ham and cheese. Yeah, mine's generic. Mine didn't come with a Reese's. It came with a miniature Butterfinger, which was good. It's almost like the chocolate to peanut butter ratio is better in a bite size. Anymore, Reese's keeps changing their fucking formula. And that was like my go-to. Look at that. Just dancing around us, guys. Ugh. Okay. Okay. No. That had to be the moment I had to scratch my fucking head. Why? Why? Fuck. Why are we playing the Japanese version? I don't know. Just for funs. Just for funsies. Um, the Japanese version has a couple differences. You get some really cool sound effects, especially in the dungeons. You get a little bit more music and stuff options. It's not your fault. It's my fault for freaking scratching my head. I literally had to scratch my head, and like, I also, I'm not gonna complain about it because I'm choosing to play this on the Nintendo Switch, 2. But I'm using the Switch 2 Pro controller, and the gate for the D-pad is not the same as a gate for a regular NES controller or the Dogbone controller. It's just different. It's not the same. Doesn't feel the same. It's not textured the same. Doesn't operate the same. And unfortunately, the Nintendo Switch Online controllers that we have only are compatible with the first version of the Switch because to charge them and to sync them, you have to put them on the rails on the freaking console. Well, they don't have a way to attach the Switch 2, so even though I have regular NES controllers to play for Nintendo Switch Online, I can't use them until they find a way for them to be compatible. All the other controllers have like a sync button and Bluetooth connectivity. You know, the Genesis one, the Super Nintendo one, the GameCube one, the N64 one, but the NES one, no. You're supposed to just slide it onto the console to charge it and to sync it. So there's no way to sync it to the Switch 2, so they're pretty much useless for me until that's fixed. Um, but uh, yeah. But I'm gonna play this and try to get a time on this. Whatever time I get, if I get a time, it'll probably be my best time because I don't remember what my best time is on the Japanese version. So just give me a moment, un momento, por favors. Alright, I'll try again. I'm about to go reset my hard console. Alright, so... That was very nice. Hey, Mega Man! Woo! Yep. The version that is 40 years old, yes. Pardon me. That's why I was really hoping for the 40th anniversary, like a BS, like the satellite version, or some crazy version of this would come out for us. I mean, for us super fucking fans. This was really hoping. Instead, the Vid-Bits is just putting out hundreds of hours of Zelda content for you. Pardon me. Playing on the actual playing on the downloaded the Famicom online from the Switch, used a Japanese account, and we're playing on Nintendo Switch Online. Shit. That's awesome. Really would have loved some freaking... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, created a Japanese account so we could download the Famicom online, and then they have the disk system version so that we can have the amazing sound effects and all that. It's better than the one that, because I'm using the EverDrive ROM on the Retro USB AVS. It will not do all of the sound. It does as much as it can, but if I were to actually get a Famicom disk system, I could hook it up and it would give me all of it. But because I'm using a ROM on it, it's doing the best it can. And I was like, man, I want to hear all of the screaming and the noises before the chambers and stuff. And this is the only way to do it, because their shit's better, I guess, you know. I just wish I had an actual NES controller. And I do, but they gotta find a way to re-release those, or some way for me to sync it. I'm sure somebody online's got some stupid methodology. It's gonna cost me more money. It's probably some sort of USB plug-in that, you know, but Nintendo don't like you to do stuff like that. See, because the gate of the D-pad makes me do stupid stuff like that. Little squirrely movements that I can't really afford to be doing. And then sometimes I just switch over and use the analog, and that's just weird. It's weird. Ugh. The Zora without the black outline is crazy. I love how fast you get in there. Come on. Maybe I'll use the analog for overworld movement on the overworld movement. I'll use the D-pad for dungeon movement. Ugh, look at that. Like, what the hell? Like, who would be, like, intentionally doing that? It's so difficult to do the precise movement stuff I need to do. That's why I haven't done this. Hey, Jimmy's grandma! Jimmy's grandma! Hey, how are you doing? Jimmy has an amazing grandma. Everybody say hi to Jimmy's grandma, not just me. Jimmy's grandma! Woo! Yeah, absolutely. Woo! Give it up for Mega Man's grandpa! Woo! My grandmother will be 85 this year. I'm so blessed to have her. She pretty much raised me, so... all of the good comes from being raised by my grandparents. Because of the sadness of having shitty upbringing by my mom. The person that was the dad that raised me could only deal with her so long because she was so immature, and then that's why I said he raised me, because unfortunately I didn't get to get raised with him my whole life, because he just eventually couldn't put up with my mom's shit anymore. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Boop. Boop, boop. And then we go over here. And then we go in here. Who's gonna get the booms? Boom. Not you? He's like, not me. Couldn't be. Then who? Nobody else. See, look at that. If I have known, I don't do anything there. But I have to keep 4 here. What's that about, Chiefos? Boop. Grandmas are the best. You know what, you stinky... what are those things called? Those are gels. There's no doubt you get the sword strikes in with this. Sick. I'm sorry. He's one of those grandpas. I'm sorry. My ex had to deal with one of those. Not one of those. Not a grandpa, but a uncle that kind of controlled family until he passed. He kind of was in control of being kind of a uber dick. Made lots of people sad with his stupid, outdated vision of what a family was supposed to be, and more importantly, what races he thought should be within a family. To the point where he denied his own family. So, anyways, but yeah. Do 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 do. The sad thing is, going in and out, it's probably faster for me just to go in here and get this key, because by the time that I go in and out, it's going to take all that loading time again. Or I would say go in and get your free key. Ugh. But by the time that you load in and load back out again, it's the same amount of time, I bet. Otherwise, we wouldn't do that. Here we go, let's see how this works. Block clip, it still worked. That's cool. Still did the fun things, that's good. Then we look like a doof. That was pretty fun. Blue Link, Blue Link. Bomba. Could do the breakfast room thing there. We need some freaking bombs. We need them to come quickly. And if they don't, that's gonna really suck. We sword face through those two levers. We need some freaking booms. That thing's not eligible to drop them. Yay. You know what? You know what? We're happy now. Are you happy now? We have to go find Jimmy King. You know what? How do you know I wanted to be up there? He knew. You know what? That's not what I wanted to do. I'm so sorry to hear that you had a bad grandma. Left one Octorok to tell the tale. You know what? Oof. I wonder what's going to happen here. Magical sword before 24 minutes. That's spectacular for this version. Not if I had a controller that was worth my time to have playing with for this sentence. Not that is not sentence. Ah. 404. File not found. Does not compute. Nope. Whew. That was close, guys. Super close. I like the bomb noise. Nice block loop. Why, thank you. No. Nice. Nice. No. No, get in the door. Stop running around it. Those poles of horse are dangerous as shit. Those are not North American ones. Actually, I think I fit. Why's my brain going to crap? My brain went laggy because of those poles of voice, man. You can't shoot them with arrows in the Japanese version, you're supposed to use the microphone. Well, I don't got the controller with the microphone, so I can't do that. Ow. Yay! Is your grandma still here? Hey, Jimmy's grandma! Woo! Jimmy's talking to his grandma, and now I'm talking to Jimmy's grandma on YouTube. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! They're so much harder. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I didn't buy the fucking potion because I figured I could just buy it when I got out. I can't use any bombs because then I can't get them again. That's it. I just fucking killed the run. Oh, that's it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you were super invested. Chief just groaned. I know. I guess I gotta remember that I have to have the potion. There's no slowdown in that because it's on the disc system. So that's it. Alright. High risk, high reward. It is what it is. Nope, have not done the Darkwing Duck playthrough yet. And, yeah. We will do that. I will definitely I've never beat it, so it will not be a speed run. It will be just a casual playthrough of that when we do get to it. But thanks to everybody that stopped by. It was a pretty long stream. We almost went 5 hours. Oh yeah, I'm done. Dunsky. We'll move on to something else. So, thank you to everybody that stopped by. Let's go through the cavalcade of awesome that was this pretty epic stream. It was so much commentary that it won't let me go back to all of it, which is a great thing. You too, man. Thanks for stopping by, Ninja. Oh, actually, my stuff on my phone was on the whole time. So, thank you to Ninja Styles for being a member of the completely unnecessary tier of our memberships. Thank you very much for hanging out. And thank you to Ty Volpenitar, one of our awesome subs, as well as Alan. Alan8516. Thank you to Muko420, as well as Daddy Slater. Appreciate you. Really like hanging out with you, Daddy Slater. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. You keep me grounded on some of these speedruns too. So, yeah. And I believe I said Muko. I feel like there was one other name in there. That's not somebody that's here all the time. Looking. I'm pretty sure. Frank was here. Frank was lurking. Thank you, Frank. I really appreciate you. Especially when I started doing the crazy links to past stuff, so. But yeah, got some fun, unique games on the horizon. Darkwing Duck has never been done for the channel, so Darkwing Duck unfortunately may be done on Game of Day May. We need games to fill some of the games to fill that out. So yeah. But thank you to everybody that hung out. Talked about OCD, Beavis and Butthead, all kinds of fun stuff today. All kinds of fun conversations. Thank you for hanging out, Muko420 and Absolute Katie and Mega Man. God, why did my list not say those things? Mega Man and Absolute Katie. Definitely important for everybody to know that I care about all of you guys when I have the ability to go through and clock who was here hanging out, especially some of the conversations I missed and stuff. So, yeah, where's the damn? If I could find the damn dry erase pen to put for this board, I got a board. I've been trying to write down all the stuff that we're going to be doing. But yeah, I mean, there's stuff coming up though. Besides all those things, today. What time is it? Almost 3:30 p.m. EST. I don't know. We'll see what's next. It's gonna probably be something just chill and fun and not stressful. Also, again, please, if you're seeing this after the fact, if you were to watch somebody start and play Pokemon Pokopia, when would you want to see them play it? When would you want to watch 90 minutes of play in a specific time consistently? Considering the fact that I live in the eastern United States. If I have to, I'll do it as long form content, and I will upload it at a specific time consistently, but I would like there to be some sort of rhyme or reason or whatever to it. It's not that we ever do things strictly for the views, but we have spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars that we've been blessed to get from, and have had to make, hey, we're gonna get this or this or that, and been getting some suggestions to get some games, and playing those games, and not getting what I would consider enough traction on those videos to make it so I felt like it was worth it when I could have gotten 2 games or 3 games per game. And I'm enjoying some of these experiences. You know, they're not limited to, but including games like, you know, Crimson Desert and Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm enjoying them. That's why I haven't even launched Pokopia yet, because it still is one of those $70 experiences, and I just want to make sure that we get an opportunity to find when people want to see that type of content. So it's not trying to be pushy or anything else. We're just trying to be accommodating. So thank you to, it looked like Nathan Bush was the last person that subscribed a couple hours during the stream. We had a couple subscribers during the stream. Thank you to you as well. So until next time, guys, it's been Brian, aka Pops from the Vid-Bits. Good gains, good goals, and good RNG, guys. We will see you on the next one. Peace. Taco Bell, man. Jeez. Gork.
Who asked for all this extra shit?